a second for it to boot up and also to ping in places. Today, Edgeworth Day. Did update, restreamed, didn't I? Yeah, I was so organised, and then I started playing Minecraft, and that's pretty much it. Okay, let me just send these. Okay. Wait, is that right? Does I normally have that link? That is a different link. For /live now. Instead of watch. Okay, let me just ping. Yeah, a little bit late, but all good. All good. Did I update? Let me check Twitch working. Twitch is always one of those ones I'm not sure is working. No, okay, it's working. We sorted. A game plan is to save Edgeworth. Though I feel like it's gonna be a case of Edgeworth saving himself. I mean, last time I'm pretty sure he was cleared. I'm just not sure if he was like. I wasn't that late. I was about 5 minutes late. A little bit late. It was Minecraft's fault. Okay, so day 2 trial. I think it was at this point. Turnabout goodbye. Was it turnabout goodbye day 3? I want to make sure. I just realised they all start with turnabout. Turnabout samurai. It's gotta be that one. Probably. I feel like it was about that time. No! No, it couldn't be this, because I beat this. Hang on. No, it's there. What am I doing? I'm blind. I actually picked the wrong one. Save scrubbing almost confused me. Alright. How is the audio? I mean, there's no game audio right now, but... Okay, I got Maya. Oh yeah, she's in jail because she talked. Edgeworth will be fine. Hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day. Okay, yeah, he should be out right now, shouldn't he? I think. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? What did she do? She talked when she wasn't supposed to. Or she interrupted. I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the child, did she? Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Well, she might have saved it because she might have interrupted it. So, okay. Alright, let's examine the room. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. I've reeled for it. Okay, it's the same. Anything different? Smile for the camera. Okay. Let's go back. Let me get my tablet up as well. I prefer my tablet having chat on. It's easier to follow. What I talked about? Questioning. Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Dempsey was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offence, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Okay, so... Phoenix is paying. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I don't know. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Yeah, she wants to go under a cold waterfall. I mean, I'm just saying, did she 100%? feel like she was obsessed with the Samurai TV show, but who am I to talk? I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. I guess she's also a teenager. Forgiven. What can I present you? Well, we got Itzy sounds, the gunshots. I mean, if I go for all this, the attorney badge, naturally. It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. The spirit mediums, well, I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. These are medium in training clothes. I don't think people would notice the difference. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Don't tell me the end of the trilogy she's a proper medium. Nah. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. I'm guessing that's the default. Okay. Let's go the autopsy report. Let me just make sure I got this. Okay, so that's that one. This might have something different. If I actually press the present button. Isn't that the enlarged photo Lotta was talking about? It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? I mean, the only thing you can see is the hand, which probably saved Edgeworth. My mother. Okay. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Look, I'm just going through all the evidence. Maybe I shouldn't have showed her a mother. We make mistakes. Okay, I want to see Gordy too. Okay. If he really exists, well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial is over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake. Even if there is a monster in that lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea. I mean, fishing poles would be, yeah, they'd snap the line. Oh, head map of Gold Lake. That's probably going to be default. Sorry, I'm fresh already. Yeah, there we go. Bullet. So the markings on this bullet and the barrel of the pistol matched. Hey, I'm surprised you remembered that. How could I forget after Von Karma rubbed it in so much? So which one of these are the ballistic markings? I'm not really sure. Okay. Interesting. Mr. Edgeworth's prints are on this pistol, aren't they? Yes, the prints from his right hand. But they must have gotten on there at some time other than the shooting. What? Really? The shooter used his left hand after all. Okay. Sorry, okay, so she's fresh out ideas. Right, okay. I think we can just leave her. Probably gotta come back to her with, like, stuff, so... I feel like the law office is just going to be the thinking spot, so we'll go start the criminal affairs department, because Gumshoe should be you. That is probably the best place to start. Detective Gumshoe, okay, he's not you. No, I look silly. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. That's true. Let's see what this guy's got to say. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have every reason to live. Okay. He must be doing image training for talking down. He is doing image training. And then there's the Pokemon creature. Is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. Okay, I'm assigned. Okay, I think this was last time actually, the criminal apartments one. For now, I think I can... Well, is there anything in your... Beyond the poster? These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. Have a look. I think he's just the monitor. Must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Rook to bishop 7 is checkmate. I don't believe it. He must be playing chess on the... Is he just playing against the computer as well? Oh, that's rough. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest. Papes in uniform calendar. My bad. Okay. I think that is everything here. So we'll probably try and... I think Gumshoe's where we gotta go right now. Like, the lower offices are gonna be pretty pointless. The other lower office isn't an option now. Hang on. I go back to the detention center. Is that a bug? Like, can't go to Grossberg from the police station. So, apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay, so maybe it just isn't supposed to show. I don't know. Okay, and then you can't go from other places here. So I don't know about that. So we're at the lower offices. Time to talk to myself. Sure it's quiet here today with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Yeah, I think I don't really need to look around too much yet. I think it's literally just go to ground, or Gold Lake. I keep reading that as ground. Gold Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than they were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Oh, he should be. Let's go to the public beach. I don't think we need to look around. So, December 26th, Gold Lake, public beach. Where's our friend? Oh, Larry. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce. Okay, so I guess we just go straight to the woods. Gumshoe would be here, probably. There's a lot of heart. No, there's Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay. I like Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, any ideas what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. Okay, there were 2 witnesses. Who was the second witness? I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Alright. Okay, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Backstory time. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hitting crime that way the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You see it in his eyes. Maya Fey. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved that I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait. I was wondering how much is bail going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. That's cheeky. Okay. I think at this point it's just talking to her. I don't think it's analysing the environments yet or anything. Boat rental shop. If there's anything new. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. I feel like this is gonna be important, the rental shop. But it's probably a tomorrow thing. Yeah, the entrance. I had to work out where I was going for a sec. Detention center, okay. Alright. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? But they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What to do? What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy, because that's gonna help us finding Gordy. No. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues up there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Okay. Have you not noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you not noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Okay, so we just, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. So we just go straight to the Gold Lake entrance. Alright. There aren't many cops around here today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. You really did it today. What do we do now? Now, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realised that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to you. Make it up. Okay. Today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused you all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Okay, Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Okay. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first, this is true. Okay, I'm making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these 7 folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most 7ers are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Will it be, we're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I mean, it has to be a deal. Oh, she might. Well, let's try no deal. I'm sorry, but I've no intention of dealing with you. Nor do we have any money anyway. You guys make a fine team, you know that? And I can tell you don't have any money, just look at those clothes. Oof. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, Gordy? Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch on the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see you later. So... Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? That's true. Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Okay. Interesting. Oh, we gotta go further into the public beach. Oh my... What is that? Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna take a sip of a drink. Alright. Get to it. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Oh, it's Butts, Larry Butts. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Fiance's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Whoa. That's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Interesting. So about Edgeworth. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Ah. Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Why are you just spilling that out to people? He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened, it doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. I can't believe Maya just snitched on what Edgeworth is scared of. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, alright. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Okay, is that it? I guess we gotta present stuff then. Maybe show this to start with. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. If I show the gun, surely he'll react. No? He's used to seeing guns, apparently. Okay. Let's show the bullet. Oh, okay. What about two gun shots? No. The map? There's nothing. Gordy? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Okay. What about this? Okay, you know nothing. Camera. Okay, it was only the... I'm gonna show that. Sorry Nick, I don't know much about that. I am a mere seller of hot dogs, so he doesn't know anything about an attorney badge. Alright. Let's go back to the woods and then go to the boat rental shop. Just to see if anyone is here, anyone new. Oh, there's Lotta. Okay, hey y'all. Well, you'll find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. think I have to sneeze. She is still here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Camera's screwed. I told you all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice. What about my film? Nick, pay the lady. It's not Nick's fault. Alright, can I... Okay, so what happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Or didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us about that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. I can't believe this. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO, yeah. A UFO, yeah. Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay, wait, we can talk about Gordy again. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit. Isn't this the same line of dialogue after all? Yeah. It was unticked though. Misled. Taking a break, right? Yeah, this is not ticked. That bothers me. No. It's fine. Okay, I guess she's probably not going to tell us anything until we get something on Gordy. Okay, there's Larry. Boat rental shop. Surely you have something here this time. Okay, she's thinking. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. With the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. And that's when we break into the boat rental, because it has to be done. A small boat rental shop. It doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Is there an open window? No. You know, if the window's open, just take a quick peek. Maybe there's something in there, you know. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. There's gotta be some relevance to this boat rental place. There's more forest off that way. I doubt we'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay. I'm just trying to think where I would go to find a Gordy fanatic. Let's go find Gumshoe. The December 26th Police Department. So Gumshoe's here now. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. Let's talk. The investigation. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth now talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Okay, let's get to Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I mean... he just wants to help Edgeworth. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Logger. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here, boy. Oh, it's a dog, okay. Look. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us how? That's true. It's just woofing. I'll set the camera off, if anything. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. That is not gonna catch Gordy. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. It's all true. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. I think that could work, because I don't even think Gordy's real. It's probably just a chunk of metal. Who knows? Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Okay. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I think the metal detector. Well, hang on. Let me just save in case this is like really important. This is the episode number 2 save. Okay. I'm thinking metal detector because the fishing pole just won't work unless you fish up a murder weapon. I'll go metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Okay, metal detector. Borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Should be fine. What can we present here? We didn't really talk to Gumshoe, so let's... Journey badge. I think it's a little early for you to be proudly waving that thing around. You can be proud of yourself when you get Mr. Edgeworth declared innocent, pal. Okay. That woman really took us for a ride, didn't she? Claiming she was a witness to a murder and all. Still, if it weren't for her photograph, Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't have made it today. Oh, really? You were at the trial, weren't you, detective? Okay. Robert Hammond, he was the defense attorney in the DL6 incident trial. He's the one who got the sole suspect off the hook. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth thinks of him. Not much, I'd wager. Okay. I don't care who you are, no one can tell me that that's Mr. Edgeworth. It's not Mr. Edgeworth, no. I mean, come on, it doesn't look like him at all. But Mr. Edgeworth has admitted he was on the boat. Then he's the one being shot then. He seemed fine in court today. Details, pal, details. Whose side are you on anyway? All I'm saying is we have to respect the evidence. This is true, you gotta respect the evidence. Edgeworth just needs to talk more. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. I mean, it's fair. Okay, it's drawing a blank. I still feel like this is foreshadowing and that the bullet was maybe a blank. Like, it wasn't actually... Well, they had the party poppers, right, on the gun. Oh, not on the gun, on the bench somewhere. The day after the murder. It's entirely possible it was a fake, like, shot to trigger the camera. I don't know. It's a conspiracy right now. Yeah, it was fired from the murder weapon without a doubt, from a meter away, so it would have had to have been someone from someone else on the boat. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoe? And making something of things is your job. Right. Since when do lawyers have to do detectives' work for them? Okay. Got the pistol. Maybe you should tell me why Mr. Edgeworth's were on the weapon, pal. Huh? How should I know? This is true, we're not a detective. Now she heard 2 gunshots, right? But wait, look at the court record. According to this, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. What? How's that possible? Where was the 3rd shot fired? I wonder. Maybe it was a practice shot or something? Well, there might have been 2, like, fake shots and then shot somewhere. I don't know. Okay. Let me just examine this guy. Gotta examine this guy. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. You're under arrest. I have a warrant. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney. You must be doing image training for making arrests. Okay, cool. Let's move to the detention center because we might get to talk to Edgeworth. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay, so we do get to talk to him at least. Well, we gotta go to Gold Lake because we got the metal detector. I feel like... Oh, there's stuff... No, there's nothing to say. Present? No, let's move... I'll get to the boat rental because I feel like the metal detector can be used here. Yeah, okay, it's beeping. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. I just felt like the metal detector was better. I don't know. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Well, maybe they all would have had some sort of clue to the murder. Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank? Oh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Phoenix is suddenly talking sense. It's the redemption arc right now. Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It's some flags. We've got America, China, and France, I want to say. It looks like a string of flags. We might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Okay. So the boat rentals did do something. Can I guess I can't look in the bushes some more. I mean, personally, I probably would have, like, thought the police... Well, yeah, the police would have looked like they're in the bushes, but maybe not, you know. Maybe they're slacking off because they're like, yeah, Edgeworth. Let's go to the woods. Can I talk to Fat Gordy yet? What are you gonna do? Okay, so this is just the same dialogue, pretty much. I'll skip through this and then I'll go probably back to Gumshoe. Okay. I mean, I could present this. Oh, I can present the metal detector. Hey, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Okay. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Alright. What about you, A-Tank? Does she... Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly Scott about that. It's perfectly easy to know when something doesn't catch Laura's interest. So, let's go back to good old Larry. Let's present these. You might say something about the metal detector. Nope. He's a mere seller of hot dogs. What? An air tank? We've got his attention. What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Oh, have you seen it before? Is it yours? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. I agree with that. Larry's been a bit sus- Wait, can I not? Hang on. I guess I gotta present her again. Is it yours? Hey, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? There is some flags by here too. It's a conspiracy right now. It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Oh, Larry. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? To go diving? I mean... Maybe Larry did see something. You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait. You're not... You're not saying I had something to do with that murder? No, not at all, just... Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets you. Larry? Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Ah. Anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry is hiding something, I can tell. So, do I guess I go through with the line of questioning again. So, is it yours? We've done that one, then we do the top option. So we did this. Larry's being very sus right now, actually. Inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use is on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank? It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Blam! Oh, the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gold Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Can you elaborate more? Okay, let me... So blam... Okay, so we're just forced into this now, okay. I guess I can't question beyond that, okay. Wish I could have seen it, me too. Alright. We can talk about him more now. The flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying into the lake. Wait a minute. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiance gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Wait a minute. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No? That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her? Oh! Oh no, Gordy is just the Steel Samurai. Let's go tell her. Alright, well Mr. Lawyer, I've got info you'll need. You'll got the scoop on Gordy for me yet. We oh, Gordy, I don't know. We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. You're for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof. Let's talk about the air tank.
Take that!
Take that. Larry's air tank? What are you all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. Yep. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh no, poor. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Kinda need to know, you know. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Okay, now tell us. Cut to the chase. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. Have you the cops around you saying something about the witness tomorrow? They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. You all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yep. On the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. But it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on the 24th of December. Okay. Bye now, you'll take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Oh, she'll be okay. Maya, no. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay. So we're gonna go to the what do you call, the boat rental. I can't talk to Larry. Hang on, I'll be right back. Back. Alright. What I'm wondering is, because I picked the metal detector, I'm wondering if I hadn't have picked the metal detector, what would have happened? Like, I assume the fishing pole would have just messed up and they would have accidentally put the pole into the bush or something. And I assume the dog would have just, like, barked at it and been like, I found this thingy. You know, something sus, or got caught in, like, flags. That's my assumption, but I don't know. I'll have to check. I don't need to present anything. Go to the boat rental shop. I just thought the metal detector made the most sense. I guess all three probably would have led to the same outcome. Hey Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Well, there's nothing to analyze. I guess I just moved to the boat rental shop. Caretaker's shack. We got a mystery. There's a parrot, there's some fish. With the measurements of the fish, I believe. Meg, that you? Oh my gosh. Hey, is that Keith with you? Oh no. Okay. I feel like there'll be evidence in you. Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think that I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk. Oh, Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that pooch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Is this guy just trolling them? I get this vibe that all of a sudden it'll just feel like I'm just kidding with you. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Aye. He's sleeping. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Okay. Let's see, examine the room. I don't know if that's where there's been a fire. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That does not look clean. There are like, I don't know, smudges or burn marks there. That is not clean. What is Phoenix seeing? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. No, it's not flavor marks. And what? Talk about moves? No, you're a pipe pooper, Nick. Those are marks. Okay, so we got fish. We got a bin, which is gonna have something. Is anything I've learned? Bins have to have evidence at some point in a game. Wow, he has a television in here too. Oh, okay, that just counted as the television. I feel like we should have checked the bin, but this fishing pole looks expensive. I feel like that'll be used later for some reason to fish up something. Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gold Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Interesting. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. I guess we gotta talk to him. Oh, the bubbles pop. Well, you forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly. Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. parrot added to the court record. Too bad all she can say is hello. Ha ha ha. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words. Polly, what's your name? Polly Squawk. Cute. I just found a new friend. Okay. Is that everything in this room I can analyze? I guess it is. I gotta talk to him now. Oh, he's asleep again. The pasta restaurant. He's sleeping. Bubble Pops. A pasta shop. Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? So that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? I can't do a parrot voice, no. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? He was having a needed nap, this is true. You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. That's fair. Okay, Annie, we're waking him up again. This is the boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This year's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. So now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. Oh no. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. And that's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. Oh, okay, so East Coast in America, gotcha. I didn't really know what the Rockies meant. I'm very confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. I feel like it's true, Polly. Okay, there we go, Polly. My memory's gone worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Okay. 1228. Maybe it means something later on. I guess presenting stuff. Start with Polly. He's sleeping. We're waking him up. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbow Bolioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay. Let's just go through every single piece of evidence. Or maybe he'll sleep through everything, you know. Now listen here, Keith. Oh, we got the... Okay, so everything is related to pasta right now. Gotcha. Metal detector probably won't do anything then. I'm gonna try and click through quicker. Okay, yeah, let's listen here, Keith. There we go, indigo blue. I feel like the gun will probably get a reaction, but I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, I know nothing about America geography, so if it is the west of the Rockies, I just read the Rockies bit then. It wouldn't be the East Coast of America, no. Indigo, but yeah, back to this bit. Okay, I've got the pistol. Maybe this will get a reaction. No. Oh, he's still talking about ravioli. Well, it's not ravioli. It would be the West Coast. I mean, I don't know where the Rockies... I mean, I don't know. Now, okay, we'll listen to Keith. Come on, he's gotta have some info. He'll probably recognize the woman now or something, like that'll be what will happen. He'll recognize Maya's mother. But like that was his wife or something, I don't know. He'll go on a ramble, I'm just guessing. Yeah, maybe Gordy will get a reaction. Now listen here, Keith, remember that tricolor reindeer? No. Come on. Oh, that might get a reaction to the photo, but I feel like in a curveball it'll be this. No, it's not. Oh, okay. The Rockies are about 3/4 of the way to the west coast, both Canada and the USA. I see, I see. Maybe that? Oh, I keep clicking rather than that. Okay. Now listen here, Keith. Yes, he has nothing to say, I don't think. Well, maybe the attorney badge will get a reaction. No, he just doesn't. I would have thought he had some... Maybe I need to find something to get him to react. Yeah, maybe it is the attorney badge. I mean, nothing else has worked. I'm being optimistic here. Wait, oh, are you serious? I go in reverse order when I could have just gone in like... Oh, I don't know. That's not a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Promise. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello, Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Well, maybe now I've got to show everything again. Don't say that. Have I seen this? You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Okay, Dad, you know something about this? The other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Okay. Maybe he'll react to her now as well. No, he fell asleep. Okay, so that... Okay, so falling asleep bad. You know about Gordy? Nope. Straight to the point. Okay, so that's the default one. Good to know. Yeah, I think this is also, yeah, that's the default. I mean, he's got to react to the gun. Surely. No, okay, gun's got nothing on you. It might just be talking to him as well. But I just want to get through it all. You might know about the A-tank. Alright. Oh, I missed it. I missed you gifting a sub on Twitch. Thank you, Sis Stanley. It does not notify me on Restream. So when I actually open the tab and check. Let me have a look. I think I've done all these. Besides... I mean, Polly, actually. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello, Skook. Right. Okay. This feels like it's... Oh wait, no, what you saw, there is dialogue. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And then I heard another one. Bang. Okay. So he fell into the water. Alright. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. No! I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just you. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. No. No, hang on. I think you're right. Oh wait, there's Polly. I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Oh no. What? The DL6 incident. Hey, Dad. He's asleep. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? You have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. I think he was just faking the whole thing. I don't think he's genuinely like that crazy. I think he's faking it. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe we should ask Detective Gumshoe. No, it's just too convenient. He closes the door after Polly snitches. Yeah, I don't know why they left after, like, they should have stayed, but maybe he was just like, oh, you gotta go now? I don't know. But it's just sus. Mega sus. Alright. Where's Gumshoe? Okay, hey pal, long time no see. I swear we just saw him a couple minutes ago. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? I actually wanted to ask you about something. Yep. Okay. The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gold Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? You should be like, I can neither confirm nor deny, but no. He's just straight up admitting it. Okay, how'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Littlehart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. It does. It feels very suspicious. Like, I feel like the parrot actually did snitch and mess it up for him. I don't know. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay. It's time to go talk to Edgeworth. I feel led. Oh no, okay. Not to talk. Grossberg, is he here? No. What have I guess I gotta go back. I think I got too excited there and just left. I'm guessing I gotta show him stuff. I just assumed I could talk to Edgeworth. Okay. So I gotta present some stuff then. Let's talk about the parrot. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? No, don't lower his salary. Polly, have we forgotten something? Gawk. Don't forget DL6. Oh. Huh? Okay. Alright. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? You'd think Phoenix is the detective right now. Nick, you think he might be? He's thinking. I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. Am I just allowed in? I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room we go. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh, dramatic time. That's when we find out that the guy is actually the one who was accused of murder. Okay. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. I want to know everything. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Wait, hang on. Is this based in 2016? So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Okay. I wonder if there was the same judge as well. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Okay. Wow, that was some earthquake. Okay. It's got Edgeworth by here. time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. Oh, wait, so... I know the original game, I think it's the remaster on Steam, right? Not remaster, or re-release on Steam. So did they update details of the game, or is it actually supposed to be 2016 that is the current year in the game? That would be scary, like that in the dark. Okay, so he's dead. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Wait, it's 2012? Okay. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Okay, so victim data. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Okay. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. Murder weapon, a pistol was found in the elevator. Oh, so it came out in 2001 for Japan. Okay. Pistol has been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Ah, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Okay, suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. But what does he look like? So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Okay. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. I wonder. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? I wonder as well. He might have a parrot or something that might snitch, you know? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. Oh, okay. The last trilogy came out and were fully integrated once again in 2009. They were stopped in 1946. That's interesting. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. I mean, to me, I feel like it's pretty obvious that the guy at the boat rental has to be the guy. Yogi? I forgot his name. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. No, Dad is the guy. No! Phoenix, the facts were there. He recognized the attorney badge. Save your progress up to this point, sure. I'm solving this. Confident right now. Do we not get to talk to Phoenix? No, not Phoenix, Edgeworth. Okay, we don't. Okay, no chit chat. Oh! That is interesting. kind of makes sense why the judge is so flip-floppy then. With like, oh yeah, you can just redo your testimony. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. We got Karma. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Oh, he's not in the mood for talking. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Her prediction! Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Okay. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? The objection is great. Wow, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Here you go, he's asleep. Witness, state your profession. He's asleep. I don't think this 3 minutes is working out for him. Okay. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. Okay. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Well, the witness will state his name. Okay. Okay, come on, say your name. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. I feel like he's lying. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Like, I don't trust this guy. This guy is sus. Mega sus. So the night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. Where's Polly? When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. One bang was red and the other wasn't. I don't know if that means anything. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Okay. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. This sucks! I actually think they're mega sus. Like, I think this guy is straight up lying about not remembering. It's all an act. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Okay. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, the judge. Mr. Wright, of course we're gonna cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh gosh. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Alright. The night of the murder. He almost died, you know. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Hold it! Wouldn't it be the 25th? Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Oh, look at him going back to sleep. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yeah. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. I don't trust this guy. I really don't trust this guy. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright? Exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. Parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keefy boy. Keef? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the workshop. The shop, not the workshop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang. Yep. And where did the bang seem to come from? Oh, he's back asleep. From the lake, I figure. That's a bit assumptive. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Okay. Was there someone in the boat? Oh, that's a good question. It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. This is all sus. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty dark thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Okay, that woke him up. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Okay. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Okay. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fool. Look at that face. Sorry. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is gonna be over. I would like to clarify which Edgeworth. Because this guy's not right in the mind. And he could be thinking back to a different moment, I don't know. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Okay. It's easily explainable. Don't say the camera. Okay, no. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. What is Phoenix doing? Oh, 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough, the witness may leave the stand. Hang on. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, whoa, hang on. Undo. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. No, hang on, undo. I haven't lost. Wait. Who said wait? Who was that just now? Me? Huh? What? It's Larry! Okay. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Did Larry just break into the courthouse? Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. You say you heard a gunshot. Yes, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Okay. Cool. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. He's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. You're on it. If there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Okay. A waste of time. Oh gosh. I think the fact that what's his face? Well, he didn't even say his name. The guy. Just quickly got out of it. I just think that's sus. Anyway, the verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I will withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. The judge is like, let me just go back in time and press the undo button. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Okay. Larry comes in clutch. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh wait, I've got the 10 free members. Hang on, let me do that quick. I keep occasionally remembering it's a thing. Let me get those sorted. Okay, there we go. I've done the 10 freebie ones. Okay. It's time. Defendant Lobby number 2. Woo. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Edgeworth was there, yeah. You wouldn't think he was there. I think this is the first time today we've actually seen Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking at the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yep. Hey, Edgeworth. Are we gonna ask him some questions now? Hi, you say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. So it all started like 2 days ago. Okay. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? No problemo. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has had to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. It was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Okay. Though couldn't they argue that Larry is biased towards Edgeworth? Because he said edgy. So like, couldn't they... Couldn't they, like, technically not count it, or am I wrong? Okay. Let's see how this is gonna go down. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. It's true they don't care about bias. On the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Come on, Larry, contradict, yeah. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma don't look happy. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our break. I mean, I think, you know, that other guy, I just don't trust him. I feel like he's the killer. Well, maybe he's not the killer, but he's sus. He's pretended to know nothing. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop door. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That's true. We've had a guilty verdict that got undone. Alright. So, that night I was out on the boat. Okay, press that. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Phoenix is forcing him. I was looking for something. and I found it. Looking for something. Ah, yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant, let's get it over with. Okay. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12? Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days. That is true. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this sound. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Okay. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this game. Okay. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home? No, that's not true. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yep. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. Oh, have I got to present evidence? Oh gosh. Okay. Well, let's start with presenting. Oh, do I not get to show the tank as evidence? Oh no. Okay. Maybe. Hang on. Look, I'm just being safe. Naturally being a little bit on the safe side, okay? You know, you never know. Things could go a little bit wrong here. So quietly set the boat back in at the rental dock, and then just as I... Okay. So faces the lake. And just as I was thinking about heading home, okay. Shows an empty lake. No, look, I gotta save just to be safe. I mean, I think he did. I'm just trying to think where I would present evidence. Okay, he didn't really give a time that had it. Okay, no, Your Honor, that statement contradicts his. Okay. I think he gave like after midnight as a time, but didn't actually know the time. Let me press it again, just to make sure I get the right one. I wasn't too sure about it. I looked around here. Did you look at the light? Yeah, I looked. Okay. It might have been this one with the time. Around what time was that? Let's see. I figured it was out searching for an hour. I guess it was around 12. Well, that's gonna be wrong if I use the other one. Because it said 11:50. Is that? No, okay, no, that doesn't help. Oh no. Oops. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Alright, I've got 3 lives total. Well, I got 2 free shots. So I quietly slipped back in at the rental shop dock. I mean, that photo, it's gotta be something to do with the second late photo having nothing. 11:50, he was back by midnight. Okay, so I quietly slipped then. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So looking for a contradiction really there. May I represent that? No. Oh no. Oh no. It'll be fine. I was trying to get something to contradict the fact that... Okay, so... Looked out on the lake. There was no boats. I mean, these don't mean anything at this point, but I feel like these are important at another instance. So after I heard that single gunshot... Oh, wait. This? No, oh no. Hang on. Look, right? No one has to know this didn't happen. Just like what the judge did with the verdict. I'm gonna just press the undo button, you know? I get a one-time use, right? So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. It's gotta be to do with the sound, or it's gotta be to do with the time. That says fired 3 times. Wait, there we go! Okay, Lotta's deposition. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? But maybe he can give a time frame for when the first shot happened. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? He should continue because maybe the radio will give a clue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay. What a Larry you. No, he's not. No, hang on, we can still save Edgeworth. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, real booming, loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was he saying? You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Gotta do what you gotta do. Wright's proving himself right now. It's lonely being alone. Okay, let's talk about key answer. So you turn on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Okay. That's why I was listening to an old request. Right, do you by chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Oh, Karma doesn't like that. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts. How loud was your radio set to that night? Too loud. I was listening to it real booming loud, like. Get what I mean? Real booming loud. Yep, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Larry is really not helping. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was he saying? What did she say? We're assuming... Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us do? Said to us, indeed, Mr. Vaughn, Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever used. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. We've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. I know exactly what I need to do. Trust me. Let me just... Wait, no, I gotta do the other one. Hang on. Let me cut. Trust me. This will look fine. Let me... Where is it? There we go. There's the time. 12:15. I did the wrong photo. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes, but he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:15, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. This is true. We've got contradictions. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, What do you think about Mr. Butts claiming he had the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right, because we actually have another photo that I messed up with. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Let me just... look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean, Your Honor? This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Something's not right here. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose is clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence, if you have any. Okay. So these are the photos. These are useless. That's a map. This was fired 3 times. I mean, this says about the 2 gunshots. It's gotta be Lotta's deposition or the gun. I feel like the 3 times makes sense because both said they heard 2 shots, whereas Larry said he heard 1. So maybe, I think it is the gun. This is my evidence. A murder weapon? Okay, maybe it didn't work. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots, however the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna assume that the guy was killed on the first gunshot or something. I don't know. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Karma's like, so you finally realized the truth. It can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Ooh. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. I mean, it doesn't clarify when the body died, whether it was before midnight or after, but I think it's the first shot that killed him. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Me and Wright are on the same wavelength. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Well, it's not going to be Edgeworth and Hammond, it's the murderer and Hammond, right? Edgeworth and the murderer? I mean... No, because Edgeworth is definitely on the boat, because he... Let me just... 1 second, let me just, I'm pretty sure it's Edgeworth and Hammond, because Edgeworth himself did say he was on the boat. Wait. What if he wasn't actually shot? No. I'm thinking of our scenarios here. Like... they could have just swam under the lake or something, I don't know. Like the murderer could have made it seem like he was killed, but the other guy was actually killed on... I don't know. I'm thinking now that there's scenarios here. I was gonna go with this one, but I feel like it can't be that one, because Edgeworth, it was on the boat. So it's one of these. But I feel like the killer... I'm gonna try this one even though it might seem silly. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Okay, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I feel like the guy faked his death on the boat. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch that night Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous, Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer then. It's, the murderer's name? Right, it's not Lockhart. No, it's not Edgeworth. It literally can't be Lockhart. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Dun dun dun. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:15, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Well, it's obvious that the caretaker is the guy who's pretending to have lost his memory, right? I refuse to believe that he genuinely lost his memory. The caretaker of the boat shop, where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Well, it's not you, because Lotta was you. Unless it was you with the party poppers. There was 2 party poppers right by you at the start. I feel like it's too tricky to pick you up. I think it's you.
Take that!
Around you, maybe. Maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? They were celebrating because it had been 15 years since they tricked people into getting him innocent. I don't know. Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason. The murderer thought we'd never expect it. Oh, no, come on, Wright. Maybe you should try again. No, he wasn't even surprised I goofed up. No, my reasoning had sense. Okay, it's the boathouse then.
Take that!
I'm gonna look silly now if it's not the boathouse. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Okay. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. I feel betrayed. There was 2 party poppers there. I still think that's relevant to the boat shop. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. You heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time, in other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? And it's close enough to the car too, that's true. The boat shop. I didn't think about the camera triggering, I just thought about the party poppers. I'm ashamed to admit that weren't triggered. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nikki, sure about this? Not really. No, you've got to be sure. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. No, we know what happened that night. The caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Well, I mean, the problem is the photo shows left-handed, right? It's possible that, I mean, no, it's good. It's gotta be the boat. Look, because the fingerprints are on the gun. It was Miles Edgeworth. Nick, how could that be? Wasn't the old man holding the pistol? Oh yeah. Oh, okay, no. That was easy, Nick. What? No, I'm just trying to. No, but then how did the photo? Because Nick was. No, the only thing I'm confused about is why Edgeworth is off the boat and then he's dry on the beach. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Like, I believe that. But then my confusion is that the murderer is still on the boat, whereas Edgeworth is the one who falls off. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then the murderer jumps from the boat himself. No, but that's what I'm confused about, is because... Well, I guess the photo never shows it clearly. But my assumption was that Edgeworth would be on this side. Well, no, because it's the angle, right? They're flipping the angle, which is what confused me, I think. So, yes, so the camera was looking at it like this. But then the photo with the shot shows it flipped. Okay, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see! To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. I believe all that. I'm just confused about the directions of the photo and then the photo you see with the gun. When you see who's standing on the boat, like the positioning. These are the events that transpired that night on Gold Lake. Okay, Karma's like, how do I? Judge is thinking. It's like, bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. He's gone. He's gone like the wind. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. I'm just confused about the placement. Still, the photo. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Well, I'm still really confused about the placements. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. We already know. Very well. Court is adjourned. It is already clear. It is clear as day. It's that guy. Yay, Nick. You did it. Yep. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, it's Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. It's true. Mr. Edgeworth. Did you say something? He's lost in thought, oh no. Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? Oh, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. A memory of a murder. Alright. I feel like today is the day we clear Edgeworth. Unless it has like... If it has another case or another trial after the next one, then it might have to be in another stream, but we'll see. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Where is he at? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed... I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Oh yeah, well maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, let's have a chat. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped us out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that bow shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. That's what I've been saying. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from when I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Do I get to pick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Okay. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. We got different music. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick. Out with it, I'm gonna give the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. lunch money. Our school was really small. Every month kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class, so they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him just a bit. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. You shouldn't be allowed in the room. Oh god. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Okay. Now Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. But I didn't do it. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Why don't you all just shut up? Who's that? This is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up for picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Edgeworth was the OG. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best friends. So who actually stole the money, though? Wow, I had no idea. Yep, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. That's true. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The GL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer was probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had to become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Nick. Nick? We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Yeah, very well, maybe. First is that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. We already know. I'd settle for who? I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright. I mean, we gotta talk to Polly. I don't even need to talk to Larry. That's how confident I am. I know what I gotta do here. Gumshoe! Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. I swear it's been like a couple hours. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. I'm off to catch me a criminal. He's motivated. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? A lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad, no one can go in for a while. I guess that was in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Let's just go straight on. I know exactly where I'm going. Okay. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That's true. But I know exactly. We're going to talk to Polly. And we're going to present the evidence. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anyway. Aha! Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Okay. Thanks. Bye. What do you think of Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? I think he knows. He knows who was really the caretaker, you know? Let's get in there. We're breaking in. December 27th, caretaker shack. Okay. Nobody's home? Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone. Polly. It's true, yeah, probably murdering. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. Okay. Can I not talk to Polly? Because I've got evidence. And I've got questions. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Can I not present evidence? Look, all I want to do is present this. That's all I want to do. What's his name? Yanni Yogi, that's who we need. That's his name, Yanni Yogi. Wait, I didn't even read that bit. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. He named the parrot after his wife. Oh, it's his fiance. The evidence is right there. Phoenix. Short-term memory. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. I'm convinced he faked the memory loss. And then, because his wife killed herself, I don't know. The guilt. Aha! What? What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Understandable. I mean... That reminds me, Nick. Holly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. It's 1228. Holly, what's the number to the safe? I remembered it. Okay, 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. There's evidence, though. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. No, it's not boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on you? Come on, put the dots together. How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I mean, he's getting revenge because obviously his wife commits suicide. But I don't know beyond that. What do you think? Okay. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue that from the safe added to the court record. I mean... I really wish Phoenix could just put all this together. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? But we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd be better not. Okay. Doesn't look like he's used this kitchen much. You're right. Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Okay. So, I guess I can look at the fish. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. But I feel like we're having two different conversations here. I'm somewhat annoyed that I can't actually interrogate the parrot. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Yeah, I feel like all they need to do is just get the DL6 details out, you know. Maybe even ask the parrot, what's the caretaker's name, you know? Or what's your husband's name? You know, no. Maybe I should take... Okay, no, let's just... Is there no way I could talk to Polly? Like... Answers to the name Polly. I don't know. I'm gonna leave. Can't talk to Polly. No point to anything. So there are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay. There's a forest here beyond these bushes. Nick, the forest, there's someone in there. Oh. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. I see nothing. The boat rental shop. It doesn't look like anyone is around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. No, Maya. Mustn't be fooled. He was sus from the get-go. It's all a lie. Well, he probably did have brain damage, but I reckon he probably recovered after a certain point, maybe. Just can't believe they didn't interrogate Polly. I think... Go to the lake entrance. Can we go to the woods? No. Let's go find Gumshoe. If he's here. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker? He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Well, I don't think there's a need to look around there. Probably detention center. Oh, there's Edgeworth. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Maya, stop saying everything. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous! Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Or maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Now we can talk. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. But he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In the court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Okay, so we gotta present stuff. It said it got rid of some of the evidence. But most of the evidence here... I don't think they're really... The map's mainly used, like for me to select. Somewhere it's not really used for me to present. I think we'll start with get your revenge. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that, old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Do they finally... Yogi? Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Someone's finally starting to crack the case. Nick? No. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Wait, oh, that was the photo of his father. Yeah, now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Okay, yeah. But I mean, it might, you know, bring the memories back to remember what happened, but that's fine. Okay. It was that case that changed my life, and tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Let's talk about Polly. Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. That's fair. Metal detector. Yeah. A gun. Yep. I don't think there's much more we can get out of him besides that. Okay, maybe the mother? No, but she doesn't care about the mother anymore. The gun? Oh, there we go. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. Okay. Okay. Let's show the badge. Oh, can't help with that. Alright. Let's see if the talk... It does give another option, okay. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Story time. Cool. We got an earthquake. Everything's a-shaking. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said. Quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Okay. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused him temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. I just think it's too sus. Like, I think he faked it. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Because his wife commits suicide. Read the notes. Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. But... okay. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Okay. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. What? What do you do? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Ah. Okay. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? I don't think it's a dream. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut off memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... Polly! There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. No, I don't want to play it again, no! Oh no. Oh no, we're looping. I accidentally clicked it. Of all the options I clicked the longest one. Let's just fast... Is there a fast forward button? Can't believe I accidentally played it again. Let me try and not do that. Okay, but that's just a dream. Okay. Come on. Come on. I mean... Okay, let's not accidentally click. We're going to go talk to Polly. And this time... The time had better work. Put rental shop. Come on. Tell me I can talk to Polly. Maybe I should... Okay, maybe I can't talk to Polly. That's disappointing. I mean, Grossberg knows about... Oh yeah, Grossberg probably knows about it, but... No. Polly literally mentions DL6. Why can't I ask Polly? It doesn't actually come up Grossberg. 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, no. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay. I can go to Grossberg's. I just feel like talking to Polly would make sense. I don't know. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yuki quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. It was an accident. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I think we're cracking the case is what's happening. I'm still baffled that, no one has... I don't think they've made the link this Yogi's the caretaker. Well, they did, but it took a while. Anyway, what do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. We may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. Wait a minute. I see. Von Karma is a perfectionist. And someone was given really perfectly planned instructions. Just saying. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Miss Fey. Maybe Edgeworth was supposed to be framed in the elevator. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. It's not a conspiracy, no. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. I don't know. What if Edgeworth didn't actually shoot? Like, what if it wasn't even his fault? Because, I mean, regardless, the bailiff was always going to kill Edgeworth's father, right? So, I mean, the way I see it, he was a killer either way. So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own... His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I think it was Manfred von Karma. There's no way Yanni wouldn't have written instructions to himself, and Miles wouldn't have written instructions. The game is giving me the answer here. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Hang on. Let's take a look at the evidence. Part of me wants to present the attorneys back. Because I mean, Edgeworth's father was trying to prove it that Von Karma's methods were bad. I'm gonna do that just to see. Quite sorry, I have nothing to say concerning that. Okay, it's not that. Then, I mean... Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Stop hinting. Okay. Let's try that. This incident took place 15 years ago. Tomorrow... So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Is it because of Polly? Exhibit A? Quite sorry, I have nothing to say on that. Let me try Misty Faye. She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. Quite sorry. There's nothing to present here. In any case, it's good that the one shooting is in Miles. You bet it's good. Can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder. And we almost fell right into his trap. What a creep. Okay, let's try that one. Haven't I presented everything? I mean, I didn't present the bullet. Metal detector? No. No doubt about it, this is Von Karma's handwriting. Yogi was following Von Karma's instructions when he killed Hammonds. But why kill Robert Hammonds? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not... Isn't? Oh no, we've gone in a loop. Now, there's only one question left. Why did Von Karma write this and why now? Okay, so I misunderstood. I thought I had to present more evidence. Okay. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know, yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Maybe his vacation was to plan a murder. I'm just saying, you know. Really, he doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, I mean... I think I'm done talking to this guy. Let's go to detention center. Can I talk about... No. Unless I can present. Let's go to criminal affairs. Is Gumshoe here? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check the record room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. He could be moving the evidence, you know. December 27th, Police Department Records Room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Interesting. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick? The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Von Karma? You... How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Okay. He's kind of sus. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Okay. May as well just present some stuff, right? Wait, well, I don't want to present the letter. Come on, fool. Do you think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Ah, creep. Okay. Time of death. Okay. I think only the letter is gonna get a reaction out of him, but I just have this bad feeling if I give the letter, he's just gonna take it. That's my evidence, and Phoenix is just gonna throw it at him. Oh gosh. So look. Good. Yep. He's gonna keep the letter. Okay. Let's see if he knows Polly. No, he doesn't know Polly. He doesn't care about that. He'll care about the letter though. Surely. Well, I mean... Actually, when you look at that photo... There's a bullet hole by here, right? And he's kind of dead by here. He's shot... Like, that's the blood coming from his mouth. I don't know if he was shot there. Can't tell if that's blood because it's black and white. I think this is where he got shot. It's entirely possible that the gun... Like... When it shot that with Miles' shot. So then he went, obviously he blacked out, whatever. And then maybe the guy or someone else did shoot him. I don't know. I don't think he actually did kill. I think it's where the bullet, I think there maybe was 2 shots. I don't know. Okay, anyway. I guess I gotta present this. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. You fool, Phoenix! What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense usually. This is why I knew this was a terrible idea. Indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No. No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Oh no, Maya's been shocked. Maya! Out of my way! Ah! Phoenix, you clown! No! He didn't run away. Okay. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? I mean, I can't believe that I had to give the evidence in that scenario. Maya, open your eyes. Let me guess, it's Mia. Maya? Letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Okay. Maya, I'm back. Good, but there has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Oh, wait a minute. Maya? She's holding something. Oh, she got a letter. Oh, she got a bulletproof. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. The L6 bullet stashed in a pocket. That bullet is important. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in the court tomorrow. Okay. To be continued. So we've got the final trial. I'm gonna do the trial right now. Now then should finish up the game. So we'll save. Phoenix is a fool. For even showing the letter to Von Karma, but I think that was the only way to progress the story. I feel like that evidence would have got Von Karma arrested. Possibly. I don't know. I mean, you know, you check the handwriting, you do a comparison, but no. Phoenix is just like, hey. A sip of my drink, so let's get to it. Okay. Are we ready? So this is it. It's Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! Okay. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today is the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yep, thanks, mate. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh. What are you doing? Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oof. Oh, we're pal. Oh, she hit Gumshoe. What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. We mentioned Polly. December 28th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Karma's like, the prosecution is ready. Oh. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood? Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. Yes, because the murderer will just confirm that they did actually kill someone. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Okay. It's just too sus. Tell us sus. Okay. Witness testimony, why I left court. Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. We'll get Polly. So let's just push everything. Okay, so push that. Hold it right there. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Let's push it again. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just listen quietly when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I think we can push on Polly. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. He got lost. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see, so he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Okay. I figured it got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. That is not true. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't know it didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? So, if Wright didn't show that letter, we'd be sorted right now. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. You have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be this same thing over and over until the trial ends. Polly the parrot. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, it does. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. What are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Gosh, oh, it's Gregor. No, it's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints and we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep, that's convenient. Very convenient. What? Yogi, you sneak. you burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It's the parrot. It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. You can. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. I can't believe this. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? Polly the parrot exists. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I wanted to question this parrot yesterday, okay? Order, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. It's not crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game. Of course I do. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever used. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. I mean, Maya's got like short-term memory itself because the parrot brought up the DL6 incident. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Is Polly named after the fiance of Yanni Yogi? I should be the detective. It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. There'll be no testimony now. Hello, hello. Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. We're gonna present evidence. Come on, Phoenix. Get yourself together. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Okay. First, let's press it. Just to see what happens when I press the... Hello, hello.
Hold it!
I'm not doing a parrot voice, no. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anyway. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to it. Right. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? Spook. Don't forget TL6. Oh, I have not taken a parrot voice. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello, Squawk. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something, we forgot. Hello, hello, Squawk. No! Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Hold it!
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of it. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello? Okay. So if we go back...
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect to get anywhere. I want you... Okay, so we need the other... Let's start with what's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, go. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? This is not a bluff, Mike. Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is this document right here. The DL6 case file.
Objection!
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure it's page 2, which is the... No, it's page 3. Suspect data. There we go. I had to look, I couldn't remember. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Holly Jenkins. Holly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible.
Objection!
Let me guess, Polly's a common parrot name. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. I think, even though we lost the evidence that was in the safe because Phoenix just had to hand it to Von Karma, maybe we can get Polly to slip up. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, okay, so we get... What's the safe number? Hello? Maybe I'll get to say the number of safe. The safe? Why? Let's just try to get it to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? It's the date of the murder. Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Let me just double check if it says the date. It does say the date. We'll just present this again. It's page 1 as well. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date.
Objection.
Oh, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. It's time to get him caught. Okay. Witness. Nuh-uh. Wait, do the parrot voice. I don't think the parrot's talking anymore. Tell us your name.
Objection.
I don't even know what the parrot says. Besides hello. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. He stopped acting now. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. I'm just saying. I said he was sus from the get-go. I said he was acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Let's see. On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Okay. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? No, I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Carver saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Nice. Celebrations. That's all. This court is adjourned. Wait for it. No?
Objection!
Is the objection? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection.
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Objection!
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Okay. Oh no. That bullet's gotta do something here. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? On the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. He is wrong. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Ah, it's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. It's true he did point at Phoenix. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Okay. I mean that bullet we have. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. The gumshoe's like, no. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 PM. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nuh-uh. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? I suppose you did. Very well. It's time for a testimony. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. I think it's where the fact that he threw the gun. So how could the gun just shoot Anyway, please, please. Also, the photo's weird. Like, the angle of it. Anyway, the DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. We got this. It's the bullet, probably. Right, let's press it. Okay. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago, I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As he went to leave, an earthquake struck. Okay. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time, what could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner, but then it fell at his feet conveniently. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Okay. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after that, after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it's echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I'd better find out and quick. Probably no spoilers, but like theories and stuff is fine. So as we went to leave an earthquake. Okay. A moment later there was a single gunshot and then a scream. I'm gonna save. I am gonna save just so I don't mess this up. In case. So only there was a gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. Yeah, they talked about one gunshot. I mean, in the there's a photo, right? Like the fact that there's a shot through the window is weird. But I don't know if I can like point that out or not. I mean that's the bullet or the ballistic markings on it. I feel like there's probably 2 shots. mean... No clues found on the scene. The murder weapon was fired twice. Hang on, the murder weapon was fired twice. It says on the victim data right there. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Hang on, I think I gotta use that. I feel like... I don't know if this is the right time to use it, but it says 2 shots. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This only contradicts the witness's testimony. Oh, you do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? I think it... I know I just read it, but I'm sure it's the second one. Yeah, well, yeah, second one, so victim data. I had to be sure, because I was thinking case summary. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was it perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. I just think where the shot was fired from could be important. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have used. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? Well, I think the accidental shot went through the door. Like the glass. Because that makes sense to not hit someone because they're all on the floor. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. I think it's the photo. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. I mean, I don't know if I'm thinking it, but like, there's, you know, well, yeah, he obviously wasn't standing because he's fallen by you and there's no blood. So 1 shot was him, 1 was that. That's probably the accidental one. So like, I'm gonna try the, I don't want to look at that again.
Take that!
No, okay, no, that was that. Look at this photograph. There we go. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots are fired where? Are you gonna make me point it out? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradictions in the photo. So I mean, let me just...
Take that!
As should be obvious, the contradiction is you. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. 1 went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Oh, he doesn't like that. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. I mean, look, right? Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. I mean, that's ludicrous. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Something else makes a perfect bullet hole shape through a door. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? It's possible that, the murderer might have taken away the second bullet, so have I been wrong about this incident the whole time? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Oh, sorry, mate. What? It looks like I was wrong, Nick. The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd declare Edgeworth innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who had fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. But it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Where's Mia? To save Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, I have an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it had existed. What? But we've just showed proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping you. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. I believe this. The murderer, then tell us just who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. It's Von Karma. He took a holiday to recover. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Well, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is to frame Edgeworth. The bullet would be proof? Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright, no! Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? No! He took the one bullet, so... Was there some pressing need? The murderer didn't need it, okay. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. Mr. Wright, you're letting us down. All he has to do is... what's wrong, Mr. Wright? He needs Mia's help even now. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. They did have a reason. It was to frame Edgeworth years later, or the other guy. Ugh. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer... What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. It was to frame someone. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intentions of taking the bullets from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? Oh! That's why there was a scream. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? That does. It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You could go away on a couple months, you know, on a holiday. You know? Not saying someone went on a holiday for a couple months. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses his consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. I know, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? I don't think there's a better time. It's now or never. Speaking of now or never, let me just save. Let me just... It's now or never. Just saving as a backup plan, right? Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Say it! My hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Ah, you don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst? Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect, he wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Sure, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, yeah, you could metal detect. Yeah, wait. Wait, it's actually a good thing I picked the metal detector. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but wait. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? We can use the metal detector, that's actually genius. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... this metal detector right here. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? But I guess that means I was never able to pick the fishing rod or the other one then. The dog. I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. You could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he doesn't like that. He does not like that. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Uh-oh. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection!
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh well. It's beeping. Got some beeps. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. It's just peeping. Mr. Von Karma? You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Oh, he's gonna come up with some sort of excuse. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. And that's all he has to say. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Objection, we have a bullet. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. We have a bullet that matches the bullet. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. Object to this, Phoenix. Now, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day, away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Let me just get that bullet here.
Take that!
That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. It is, yeah, imagine losing because of a metal detector. Alright. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. He's panicking. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. And we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh no, he's in trouble. Oh, he's screaming! I wonder if that's the same scream that Edgeworth heard. I don't even know how to describe those noises. Oh, it is that scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my ear, I'll stop breathing my ear. He throws the gun, get away. Get away from my father. And then we got a bang. We got a painful scream. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he's reliving. Oh my gosh. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. I see. I kind of want to just let this play for a couple seconds. Oh gosh. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death, Oh gosh. Okay, 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Oof. Edgeworth. Oh. He messed up. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. And he got shot. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the light came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. It is in pain. I knew then it was destiny. Whoops. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke for a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. His forehead's fine now. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What are you doing? Do your job, bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor, you were innocent. You were innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. I feel like Phoenix couldn't have done that without Mia just randomly appearing in his head. He had the answers. He was just lacking. No, that is all this court is adjourned. Tell me they're gonna get Von Karma though, right? Von Karma's gone, right? There's time to get him. Defendant lobby number 2. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Okay, come on, Edgeworth, say thank you. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah, is he gonna say thank you? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I hope... I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time, you'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Wait, what's Lotta doing here? Hey y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you, you wouldn't You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotte? Oh, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. It took her like a day to completely switch. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh no. He's been dumped. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Oh no. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? Well, that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. I feel like Phoenix wouldn't have protected Larry knowing this. Like, he's really bothered by this one event 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yep, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. Just imagine like an alternative game where like Larry was found out to have been the one to take the $38. He would have been arrested. Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all, let's line up, I'll take a photo. Oh, she's taking a photo. Your photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. And they all lived happily ever after, right? Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh, so Edgeworth wasn't even at, like, the celebration. December 29th. Okay, it's 5 AM. Oh no. Who's coming in drunk? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. He's up at 5 a.m. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Oh. What's this? A letter. Okay. Oh, she's left. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. I mean, technically she grabbed the bullet, though. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Okay. I guess I'm too late. I bet she missed the train. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yep. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. It's kind of true. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. She did help with the bullet. I think that's what she don't understand. But sometimes... I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Oh, we got an objection. Sort of. Wait. Well... She grabbed the bullet! Technically, without that bullet, we had no claim to saying the bullets match. That's probably the only thing she did. In this case, I think. I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. That's true, she would have grabbed the bullet. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Am I supposed to present evidence? Evidence. Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. I kind of want to... Would it be evil if I showed the badge?
Take that!
Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh, now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either. It's okay, you don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. Oh gosh, she was like, I thought I would have another chance. That's probably the one time I should have saved. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. Is that the one time I should have actually saved? Oh, she's crying. Oh no, it's happy tears though, right? Thanks, Nick. Maybe she would have been happier if I actually presented the evidence. Uh-oh. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Wait, you showed her the... What happens if you show her the mom picture? No! That's how you make her emotional. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Wait a minute. I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. It's not the bad ending, it's the good ending. Probably. So, okay. That's fun. There's still 2 games left, right, of the trilogy. Oh, we got Gumshoe. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Ooh, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Okay. Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh no. Larry's got a loon. He's got a loon. Okay. Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Is this true? I'm sure he's grateful. Again, all the context. The butler guy, the bellboy, Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit. For you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Okay. Whose POV are we from right now if it's not Phoenix? Because they seem to be... Is it from the sequel game or something? Him? Oh, it's you? Phoenix Wright. Ah yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Who else is there to show at this point? Oh, is there a spoiler POV? It might be. Phoenix Wright is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they... Oh gosh, I can't read that. She doesn't know where a DVD is, that's where I can surmise. We got Will Powers. Priest announced Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. And I keep my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. That's fair. That's very fair. That's the penny. Yeah, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? I mean... Isn't it on like a mountain somewhere? Oh, it's the kid. Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog! It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Oh no. I don't think it is. I don't think it's supposed, but it seems to be from a different POV entirely to Phoenix, because they're talking about him. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Oh gosh. For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Let me guess. It's Mia or something. Major plot twist. Are they gonna show the photo? And it'll just be Mia in there as the ghostly figure. There we go. I called it. Okay, we've got victory. That's a pretty nice photo. It could be from like Edgeworth's perspective, possibly. Maybe he's asking about rifle. Oh no, we gotta hold it. I got an achievement. Episode 5, a brand new episode has been added. Okay. Okay, I'll do that next week. Wait, I don't actually start it. Team Ghost. Go. Let me save. And I'll do this next week. I'll continue next week because yeah. But I'm gonna go off now. It's been 4.5 hours. Really pretty fun. Yeah, saved Edgeworth because I mean it's kind of easy to save Edgeworth. Phoenix the problem, right? But yeah, I'm gonna go now. Alright. Thanks for watching. Bye.